Primeval Sorcerer. I can't recall where I... Aha. This is where we got Comet Azure. Anyway, let's do the intro. Thank you. Thank you. I forgot how to do the intro. Welcome everyone to another Elden Ring stream. I'm finally back from the trip to visit family in Germany. So now it's time to continue the playthrough, do some more stuff and so on. So expect a lot of streams to complete Elden Ring finally. Yeah, I still haven't beaten it. Because when you focus on doing guides and builds, it's the only thing that matters. Nothing else matters, as Metallica would say. Let's see, Second Church of Marika. I think I gotta go there and fight a certain enemy. An interesting enemy at that. So let's do exactly that. Plenty of stuff to uncover. I still haven't even got to the snowy part over here. So yeah, a lot of playtime to finish the game. If you're wondering what kind of a build I'm playing the latest build that I've uploaded on the channel called the Spartan build. Just to demonstrate what it's about if you haven't seen. It's more of a technical build than anything else. It's not an OP one, but it's, well, close, I guess. If you're wondering the stats, these are my stats, nothing special, the same as on the channel. So yeah, no cheating or anything like that. Derwin, hey Derwin, every time I see someone else's build I feel like I messed mine up. I don't think you can mess the build up in this game, if I'm being totally honest. I think you can work towards having a more efficient build, but messing a build up, I don't think that's possible, to be perfectly honest. The only thing we have to worry about are vigor and endurance, and mind if you're playing sorcerer. That's it. That's the only thing you have to worry about. Match requirements for every other equipment piece you have. Level vigor and endurance, especially vigor as high as possible. That's really it, mate. And during the late game, scaling changes a little bit because of the upgrades on weapons and some of the late game weapons, so that's when you should start investing into attributes that boost damage. That's my opinion anyway. So it's just match requirement. Look at this, for example. Okay, this is kind of a balanced build when it comes to stats. So you have Occult Cross Naginata that requires 16 strength, 20 dexterity. Then we have Regalia that has 12 strength, 18 dexterity, arcane 15. Both of them major stat is arcane for scaling, although it's only C for Regalia for dexterity and arcane, but it's still enough. And 20 dexterity, 20 strength required to wield this. So I've put 20 strength and, into 20 into strength and dexterity to match requirements, 20 into arcane to boost damage just a little bit more up, and put points into vigor and endurance, and also a bit of mind to have more ability to be able to use more skills during the fight. That's really it, mate. It's that simple. This game is much less complex than people think, in my opinion. But then again, there's a lot of advanced stuff. For example, someone posted on a dual crossbow build that there's a way to reset frostbite with fire damage or something that I haven't even I didn't know that. So I still don't quite understand how you can cancel frostbite with it, but you know, there's a lot of advanced stuff, but honestly, it doesn't matter as much. Do you think it's possible for your build to be good at everything? Yeah. It won't be amazing at one or two pieces, but it will be one or two things. But it will be good at everything. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, exactly, like Windhaze says. But late game, you can start adding for damage because of the upgrades. Because a rank changes depending on the weapon upgrade. For example, Cross Naginata didn't have initially B in Arcane, I think. After we have upgraded it for a little bit, then it changed the scaling stat, I believe so. So there is benefit to doing it. Alright, some kind of a boss here. Let's see. What? TikTok. Never been on TikTok in my life. But I remember someone saying that already. You're busting my balls again, right? You must be. Alright, that was easier than I thought. Okay. What's the reward? That's the big question. Bloody Hellis. Alright. What is that? Heavy thrusting sword. It causes blood loss buildup. It scales off of arcane and it has dynast finesse special. Unique skill. Nimbly avoid an attack, securing some distance from foes. Follow up with strong attack to perform a sudden lunge and press strong attack again to perform a sweeping slice. Let's try it out. I'm not gonna be using it because it doesn't... Well, actually it fits. What am I saying? Yeah, it fits, this thing. Maybe a good side option. Guts. I don't know what guts is, mate. Thanks for the tip, mate. I don't know who that is, but appreciate it very much. Let's see what the specialty of this is. Oh, interesting. But what's the benefit of doing that? I mean, yeah, we clear some space. Ah, follow up with a strong attack, okay. Okay, now that changes things. Okay, this seems very powerful. Very good move. Guts is the main character of the manga anime Berserk. Aha. Yeah, I don't know anime people, so... But the next build I'm gonna work on, someone posted on Discord an idea to work on Jon Snow build. And one of the people said that we can't put too many points into intelligence because Jon Snow doesn't know anything. Which is a funny thing to say, but that might be the next one. I still have some ideas for builds. But we'll see. Heaviest. Hey Robert! How's it going, mate? Yeah, long time no see. I just beat Margit from like 5 tries. Mate, Margit is difficult. Margit is one of the more difficult bosses in the game, in my opinion. No worries, Windhaze, don't apologize or anything, don't say sorry, just that I'm not aware of anything in life what happens, so I'm a guy that you have to constantly explain what the hell is this, what the hell is that. It's like talking to a newly born. A tarnished? No. I found Patches way worse. Ah, you killed Patches. There goes the quest. Honestly, I'm not even paying attention. I never liked Souls quests. One of the people that follow me saying that you need a degree in science or something to figure out some of the builds, some of the quests and how they progress. I never liked these enemies. I mean, who does? It's like liking rats. You don't like rats. I do love the look of Regalia Sword. I think they buffed it in one of the patches, because I recall that this weapon didn't scale off of anything at start. Maybe I'm wrong, but I know I was testing the stats on it and I couldn't get the damage up no matter what. So I think they buffed it, which is a good thing, because I really like the aesthetics of the sword. Looks like Roman gladius a little bit, right? Doing the no shield or samurai build from Wretch. Wretch seems to be a popular choice to start. I'm great. Glad you're great, Robert. Haven't really seen you in a long time. Glad to have you back on the stream. I don't know how dangerous this thing is. I've never seen it before. But I love how it reacts to getting hit. Now that's a cool animation. Golden Rune. I was playing while I was away on laptop, Elden Ring. God damn, I hate laptops. I can't stand laptops. Everything that I do on them, yeah, is so slow. And playing the game was, holy shit, the slowdowns. I have a decent laptop, but I don't have a lot of RAM on it, so it's an issue. I have 1060 Ti on it. Ryzen with 4 cores, I think. Something like that. Ryzen 7, I believe. But 8 gigabytes of RAM, and just boss fights were annoying as hell. Doing the dual crossbow build on it was not an issue because I just shoot from afar. But doing this build, playing against enemies, was incredibly difficult. Just because it was because of the frame rate drops, and you know how precise you have to be in this game. Playing again on PC, it's a huge relief, I have to tell you. Looks like Margit's puke after a bad lunch. Where am I from? I'm from Croatia. I get a lot of questions these days if I'm Russian or Ukrainian. Neither, friend. Long. Oh fuck. What the fuck? A long way from there. Wow, that was nasty. At least laptop will keep your lap warm in cold evenings from thermal throttling. Definitely helped there in that case. Holy shit, that was some damage. So you gotta be careful. Alright. I love spectral lens. Although it's not as damaging as it can be, but we can change that. I can, for example, remove this and put in... no, not this, not this. No, not this, this. To raise damage of skills. Then it's a little bit better. I love this build. It's one of the more fun builds that I've played with. Even though it's not OP or anything like that, but it's fun because it's so technical. You have so many options to play with, it never gets dull. I always prefer these types of builds than OP ones, to be perfectly honest. The dual crossbow that I did is just... I mean, of course, the grinding part of it kills it completely. It's something that I don't like, but if you don't mind, that build is gonna wreck anything. It's ridiculous how good it is. But I prefer these ones, where challenge is retained to some extent. Now I'm searching for something here yet I don't know what I'm searching for. I mean, I did the boss, so I guess there's nothing more to be done here. I gotta get to another church. Yeah, we were here already. Let's see, how do we get there? I see a steep drop. Will we be able to use some kind of a wind or something that can... The power of fart. Can I glide off of fart? By the way, I'm working on a big video where I'm testing all the armor related things, meaning values, poise, things like that, so that people have a good idea how efficient or inefficient armor is. It takes a little bit of testing and all that. It's boring as fuck, but yeah, if it helps people, why the hell not? The worst adversaries are those mutant dogs. They have some red spots. Those hit like a machine gun. Yeah, first time I've seen those dogs that hit as hard as them. Other ones didn't hit nearly as hard, so I don't know what the hell is with them. But I know they initiate blood loss. Definitely one of the things that increases their DPS. And as we know, blood loss goes through shields. Alright. One of the nastier enemies up ahead. Haven't beaten it yet, but it's the same enemy as in one of other churches of Marek. I think it was in Ra Lucaria area, something like that. And that's why Spectral Lens is awesome. Alright, that was easier than I thought. Oh, Sacred Tear, cool. How do they call it? Fashion Souls. They need to do some kind of a transmogrification in Elder Scroll. Jesus Christ, in Elden Ring. They really need to do something like that. I don't know why that isn't the case, because there are so many cool looking armor sets and we have to look like dipshits half the time if we want max efficiency. I just don't understand that. Never could I understand such approach to things in these types of games. In RPGs, how your character looks is extremely important. Especially if you can transmogrify into something else that's also cool looking. But fuck hell. But if you retain the stats. One second. Yeah, these ones. I get it. I just don't get it. I don't get why they don't introduce that option. And pisses me off that I can't see numbers in health bar. That's why we're maidenless, because we look bad. A good point. Yeah, some of the things really piss me off about transparency. How you never, in this game, you rarely know something what it actually does. It says it increases attack speed vastly, or greatly, or moderately. Fuck that, give me a number. It increases attack speed by that percentage. Now I have to discover that by myself and waste time. Why? It's not some kind of a secret. Or why there isn't a poise meter? There should be a poise meter that fills up that we can see. Same like bloodlust meter. I don't get these things. Why don't they include it in a game? These things matter. That's important. By the way, I've cleared this already, so nothing to do there. Okay, finger reader crone. Where could we? Let's go to the archery, I guess. I don't know where to go from here. It says over here, but I don't know what's over here. I'm not really sure what's in this area that I've missed. So I'm just gonna go back here and continue towards the archery. Hey, Deacon. Numberless and maidenless. Probably because it is a console game. That doesn't matter, mate. It's just a number thing. Numbers should be displayed. In RPGs, numbers matter. We all know that, right? So I don't understand their logic. I mean, this is a 4th game for fuck's sake now. In Souls, no, 5th game in Souls series. And that's without Bloodborne, Sekiro. So I don't understand the need to hide things. Those blood dogs, one of their attack is bugged. When they charge the bite, they make one attack per frame instead of one big attack. Oh, alright. Yeah, all those can be implemented by modders, but I don't like installing mods in my game on my games for something that developers should have done already. It's a minor thing. They can include it in a matter of seconds. It's not a major thing really that can be implemented in a game, and it matters a lot. So I'm not really certain why is that the case. It always pissed me off the lack of transparency in Souls games. It's not an action game or something like that where you know, you don't give a shit. Where what matters are moves more than anything else. But in this game, that matters a lot. I had 200 plus mods on Skyrim, still sucked. I wouldn't say Skyrim sucked. It definitely wasn't as good as people said it was, especially vanilla version, but Skyrim has its advantages. I loved the dragons. Was I there? Oh yeah, I was there. Nothing. Oh, you cheap bastards. So I'm guessing that cunt might be guarding something. Yup, as expected. Can we backstab him though? Nah, we can't. He's too big. Yup. How the hell did I hit him in a helm? And I hit him while I tried to hit him in the back. I don't get it. Cheating. I'd say laziness. There was a T-72 bow. What the hell is that? Yeah, Robert, I agree. When you're playing a game and doing guides for it and things like that, you shouldn't use mods. Although I am using cheats in this game, though, but you all know that I'm not using cheats while playing the game. I'm using cheats to get stuff. For example, this all-knowing armor, I couldn't get it, but I used it to showcase that there's some kind of a helmet in a game that resembles a little bit of ancient Spartan warriors. So I mainly use it to test builds and things like that. I never like reducing the challenge in a game that does challenge well. Although I would say that Elden Ring is the worst of all. Oh, here's one. Of all Souls games done by From Software when it comes to being fair. Something is off in some of the fights, and I know people will say you're supposed to use summons, but honestly, I don't know, that isn't really to me proper Souls experience if you constantly use summons. That's why I try to do everything without summons, and I think I've killed everything without summons so far. But look, to each their own. That's why you have options. Having options in a game is not a bad thing, as long as the game is not constructed around those options, around only one of the options. Then it becomes an issue. I see this still works. Deserted Russian war chariots. I know I can just skip past them and all, but when I'm playing on stream I like to play methodically. Meaning get as many items as I can. Just do as much stuff as I can and do the proper progression without skipping things. Because when I'm off the stream, then I skip a lot of things just to get to a point where I need to be. We're gonna get down there, don't worry. Those leaves started to move all of a sudden, I don't know why. What's over there? I don't see anything special. Since I'm back at my old setup and I haven't streamed in a while, if there's something wrong with audio sync or picture or anything, to tell. As always, I appreciate the feedback, because I can't know on my own if something is wrong. The pucometer. Why the pucometer? Snails are dangerous. Well, in Elden Ring they are. In my yard they aren't. They're just a nuisance. The guy puked on me. Not such a rare occurrence in From Software games, right? I think in every From Software game there is something that pukes, shits, or I don't know what. Maybe they have a fetish on stuff that comes out of you. Yeah, grinding, exactly why I like the cheats in a game like this. So I don't have to waste time killing one enemy 150 times for that one goddamn drop. I just don't like that setup overall. Never liked it in any of the games, even in Souls. I don't understand why don't they just give me the goddamn weapon? I'm gonna get it eventually. So what's the holdup? Why do I need to kill one enemy 200 times to get that one drop? To me that's pointless. The whole item discovery thing to me is pointless. I don't see much benefit from it. This shield is called Spiked Palisade Shield. Just Google it, mate. I don't know where I got it, to be honest. I don't play in PvP, Robert, so can't comment on that. I have no interest in that part of the game. But I don't think Souls games had balanced PvP at all, ever. This, come on, there we go. Spectral lens is amazing. Looks something out of Mad Max. Yeah, he does a little bit, right? I mean, I couldn't find a Spartan looking shield. I guess the closest thing to Spartan looking shield would be something like this. Albinauric shield, or maybe a golden great shield, if I would have to guess. But leather shield, they didn't use leather shield as far as I know. Or were their shields more round? So I had to make a choice. I feel like this is the most useful one, and even if it doesn't look like a Spartan one, it's, you know, it serves a purpose. Sometimes you have to go with purpose more than aesthetics. Big round bronze shields, yeah. Big Snyder fan in here, alright. Aha, here's the other tree. Is this the big air tree? Oh, it seems like it is. That's why these enemies. Is he gonna puke again? Is this death? What is this? No, not in it. Away from it. That's a cool though concept of Dead Blight. Big 2 Oscars. Wait, Zack Snyder. What did he create? He created Superman versus Batman, right? Which isn't really that great. Take care or Will Smith will slap you. I mean, it's a joke. Dude has open marriage. He lets other people sleep with his wife, but if you make a joke about her hair and alopecia, I mean, suddenly the guy is going to slap you. I mean, what the fuck? Being a little bit of a hypocrite, right? I'd rather someone making fun of my girl than fucking her. But I guess that's just me. Benefits of bald head. No bad hair days. Well, mate, I would disagree. Look at this. This is called a bad hair day. I haven't shaved in 3 days. That's for us. Bad hair day. I gotta find the site of grace. Yeah, I saw what happened at Oscars. That's what I'm saying. The guy is a little bit of a hypocrite, right? I mean, I understand standing up for your wife. That's fine. That's a man's code. You don't touch anyone's children or wives in any way, shape, or form. But he's a comedian. He didn't really insult her in any way. I didn't feel like that was an insult. At least not worthy of a slap. And yet, you know, if I was Chris Rock, I would continue. And I would go with more brutal jokes. Far more brutal. I mean, if Ricky Gervais was there, what would they do? Shoot him then? Because if Ricky Gervais decided to dig into things, yeah, they would be crying over there. Shit, now I wish he was there. That would make Oscars even better. I mean, look, you can still like Will Smith. There are no perfect people. That's the problem that people have these days when they look at stars. Someone makes a mistake and they automatically don't like them, or someone makes an opinion and automatically they don't like them. Why? I still like Will Smith. There's nothing wrong with Will Smith. He just reacted emotionally. We are all emotional. We all have weak days. No reason to hate the guy because just he decided to... He got emotional. Maybe he's in a bad state. We all had bad days, right? We all reacted sometimes in a way that we wouldn't react usually. So you have to give people some leeway. We have this concept in our heads that everyone on TV screens is perfect. No, they're not. They're just humans, like us. They have good and bad days. They will react badly. They will do bad stuff. They will do good stuff too. They are just like us, with more money, which makes them do stupid things a lot of times. But look, they can afford it. So who gives a shit? But yeah, don't hate on people just because he reacted. I mean, to some degree, that deserves respect. What he did, I wouldn't. But it's as I said, it's a gray area. It's a comedian. Comedians tell a lot of things. Is it an overreaction? Yeah, but again, I don't know if I was out with my girl and someone said that to my girl and I was a little bit drunk or emotional. Maybe that guy would get knocked out. I don't know. I can't say that. It depends on the state of mind that you are at that point. So don't jump the gun on people that make mistakes. They are just people like you. You can honestly say that you never made a mistake in your life. I don't think there is such a person, honestly. As Jude Allah from Jedi Mind Tricks would say, even Jesus has a way to kill in one of his rhymes. So it is what it is. We are people. I wonder if it was The Rock presenting on stage or Momoa. Nah, he would do nothing. But it's Chris Rock. I mean, Chris Rock is not a fighter. But the thing is, if you saw his reaction at first, then you saw that he was laughing at first, but then he saw his wife being insulted or angry, and then he reacted, which is, as I said, it's fine. I don't know their state. Protection of the Earth, what is that? I don't know their relationship status. I don't give a shit, honestly, but I don't know, maybe they are in a bad place at the moment, and that really poked home, you know. Maybe that was the case, who knows. So anyway, just give people some leeway, it's fine. We all make mistakes. I made plenty of mistakes in my life. I'm guessing most of you did as well. But you offset it with good stuff. And that's how you should look at things, in my opinion. They are all just people. That's interesting. Out of place item. I don't like PvP, but to invite people into your world, do you have to have PvP on? I think there's more strategy in turn-based combat that makes the enemy harder. I don't know. I honestly couldn't tell you how, if bosses are different with co-op partners. No clue, mate. This looks like something that, well, it's not really that, but it looks like something someone would put on a house where there's something happening inside, like plague. Like they had special signs when plague was present. Kind of reminds me of that. I'm from Croatia. Zagreb, to be specific. Honestly, does any of you think that it was better, that it was a scene when he slapped Chris Rock? I wouldn't usually think that. Although I can understand that it was, because it's all about interest and money these days. No one gives a shit about integrity. So, do you think that maybe it was all just a scene? The one thing that I saw immediately that kind of made me think it's not real. It was all... how do you call it? How do you say that word? I can't. I don't know what the English word for it is. You make a scene out of something. Because Chris Rock leaned forward when Will started coming to him, and that's not a normal reaction. If you see someone coming, you are leaning back. You are not leaning forward. Ah, Romanian friend. Could be a scene to bring attention to Will Smith. Last time he was top tier actor was in Men in Black and I Am Legend. Oh, I Am Legend, that was a great movie. Yeah, people love drama these days. Yeah, the slap was telegraphed. If you are a fighter, then you would see it coming. But if you're not a fighter, you don't see those punches, mate. You kind of... normal reaction of a human would be to kind of maybe lean back a little bit, but you are shocked at what's happening if you are not acquainted with punches or anything coming at you. If your body has learned the way to adapt to things coming at you, then you're going to react differently. But if you're not, I don't think Chris Rock is a fighter or anything like that, or that he had much experience fighting. You kind of stand in shock because you don't know what to do. And that's fine. Not everyone needs to be a fighter. That's all cool. But he's a masterful comedian. I respect the hell out of him. So Chris should have fast rolled through the telegraph strike. Comedians are supposed to have free speech, and the joke, I agree with that, but if someone talks bad about my wife or kids, I would do the same and set all the consequences. Yeah, you know, that's the thing, but he lets other people sleep with his wife, so... You know, it's kind of... hypocritical, isn't it? They have an open marriage. Sorry, but I could never do that. Thought of someone putting hands on my girl or wife or whatever, not gonna fly with me. Leave me, then sleep with whoever you want. But while you're with me, nope. Because then all bets are off. I don't know how I'm gonna react. And usually I can control myself, but I was in my life a couple of times when I couldn't, when I lost control. And it could have ended badly. But I've managed to compose myself, and I was provoked, hit, insulted in so many ways that probably someone in my shoes would have done something that would redefine their life from that point onwards. But those are stories for another time. I can't tell those stories because I would be labeled as something that I'm not. So no one thinks about how many times you control yourself and how many things you suffer through, emotional or physical. But if you fail once, everyone is gonna remember that. Not all the times that you actually restrained yourself in bad situations. Just take a little prize, shut up and go home, Ricky Gervais. I mean, he took the hit like a champ. I have respect for him for that. And if he was really feeling some type of, if he could swung back, he has self-defense on his side. Yeah, but he's not a fighter. Swinging back is a fighter thing, or adapting. People who don't fight, they don't want to. I know myself, before I went into combat sports, if someone would hit me, I would do nothing. Chael's son, a bit of like 5 guys in a hotel who claims we're talking about his wife. I think the story has changed a bit. Oh, yeah. Well, that's a different thing. Because Chael's son has a very... I'm aware of that story, and I was researching it a little bit. I love Chael's son. Even though I disagree with him a lot about his views and the way he wants to make UFC a WWE. I don't like that. But anyway, I did research the story, and that's a little bit different. He has very tight marriage with his wife. They've been together for a long time, and other fighters say that that girl is a beauty and a fantastic person and so kind and everything. And then some idiot insulted that woman. That's a little bit different. In that case, there's just a bully insulting and attacking another person verbally. Now that's a different thing. Comedian tells a joke, and honestly that wasn't even an insulting joke, but insulting someone, all bets are off. I don't give a shit who you are. If you insult someone's wife or kids, that's a different thing. But you have to insult him, not make a joke. Even though joke can be subjectively taken the wrong way, also a factor you have to account for while making jokes, because you never know how people are going to react. But yeah, with Chael's son, and all for it. I wish he jumped on their heads. You don't do that. You don't play a tough guy with someone's wife. You just don't do that. If you want to do that, you're gonna get kicked the shit out of, and you deserve it completely. There needs to be a man code these days. I mean, like it was back then. People have become pussified so much, it's ridiculous. Even men have become so fucking pathetic. They use knives and guns and whatnot. Like fucking pussies. You know what the most cowardly act ever is? Drive-by. Drive-by shooting. That's the most cowardly fucking act a person can do. It's disgusting. I hate it. Where's the good old days when you had a fight with someone, you give them a hand afterwards, or they give you a hand, and you grab a drink and you talk it out. You become friends afterwards, good friends. That's what has been lost to some extent. Respect between men. It's a shame, really. It's a shame that this world is run by cowards and victims. Well, it's not run. It's run by politicians that know what they're doing. They have created that world, but I'm not going to get into that. That's a way deeper story. And philosophy. Not in a state of mind to go about that. Cain Velasquez. Oh, okay, that's a little bit different. Cain Velasquez, I love that guy. One of the greatest fighters ever. And a good guy. Everyone says the guys... Usually heavyweights are fucking better people than most others. But yeah, the problem with Cain is he endangered other people. Will Smith didn't endanger other people. Chael Sonnen didn't endanger other people, because the only people they endangered were the ones affected by others. So that's a different story. Cain Velasquez, unfortunately, even though I agree with him, I mean, that person molested his kid 10 times, I think. Something like that. I mean, Cain Velasquez, what kind of world we live in where we protect fucking pedophiles? I mean... Now he's a victim. What the fuck? I mean, I'm not saying he should die, but come on. Why is now mental illness being something that needs to be left alone or lauded or excused? Fucking hell, anyone can say that they're mentally ill, that they can do whatever they want, I guess, these days. Based off of that. What the Look, it's a difficult topic, that one. Kane endangered other people. I don't think he killed him, though. Well, I don't think he killed him. He missed, as far as I know. Because other people have said, other MMA fighters said that I wish he actually managed to shoot him. I can't really argue that logic, even though it's a difficult thing when you decide to be judge, jury, and executioner. I don't have an answer for that, but I guess it depends on the case. But he endangered others, and it's Cain Velasquez, for fuck's sake. He could have snapped him in half with his bare hands and he would endanger no one. So, I don't know. But it's his kid after all. Fuck, mate. If no one is gonna protect your kid, I mean, you don't fuck with people's kids. You just don't. And wives. Not in that way. And then... Oh, what? For a wrong button press. That's what happens when men become weak. Then these people who can hurt you, hurt your kids, hurt your wives, come out of woodworks because no one is there to protect others. Because if you try to protect someone, you get punished. I guess there's an overreaction when it comes to protection. It's, as I said, it's a difficult thing. There are so many levels to that topic. But yeah, what do you expect it was gonna happen when you start calling out men as toxic or whatever? When men become weak, when they are afraid to do anything. When they're it's a consequence. It's a consequence that people are not aware of. Everyone runs rampant in that case. I don't know. Really fucked up world we live in at the moment. In many ways. In many ways it's a good world. But in many ways it's not as good as it was. As a Christian, I know that line from Jedi Mind. Yeah, it's a good one. It's a mad how everyone is talking about Will Smith slapping someone the Russian invading a sovereign nation. Oh, we talk plenty of that, Johnny, but honestly it's a difficult topic because both sides are at fault. There's no evil or good there. There's many stories. Lately I've heard that Ukrainians have been killing Russians since 10 years ago at that region. And that okay, we all know that NATO and USA are provoking Russia for a long time now, and they decided to react finally. So who the fuck knows, mate? It's all politics, and when it comes to politics, nothing is good. Nothing. There's no good side there. They're both bad, and the only one that suffers are us, or in this case Ukrainian citizens and Russian citizens in those parts. So it's not a good thing. Definitely not. There's no good side. And now supposedly Europe is gonna buy gas from America. That's all interests and money. It's never about ideology or mental superiority. It's all a play on fucking emotions, and that's it. That's how politicians and other cunts control everything. They make you emotion. They make you full of emotion. They make you emotionally attached, while they are not. They are just in for the profit. War is profit for them. Same like COVID measures and things. It's all fucking seen and nothing else. What's the verb for seen? I can't think of a word that describes when someone is making a scene out of something. But yeah, I'm not gonna get into that. We are gonna have a stream with less politics. Even though I like to talk about these things because I learn a lot of things from people. But I've made plenty of mistakes about Fallen 76 twice. Yeah, that's that. I can't forgive you that, mate. The people always suffer for the rich, basically. Well, yeah and no, because there are a lot of rich people that do a lot of good with their money. But, for example, there's a guy in South Africa that uses his money to save endangered animals. He's created that for himself. And I mean, it's a beautiful thing what he's doing. He's got a couple of tigers that he saved from zoos that were ill, that would have died otherwise. So there's a lot of people that do good with money. It's just that the problem is, where money is, there's a lot of interest and politics involved. So because they don't play by the same rules, unfortunately. Same like in Elden Ring, enemies don't play by the same rules like we do. They don't have staminas, they don't have FP, but we do, which is one of the things I don't like. Same like in Total War Warhammer. Enemies don't play by the same rules. Never liked that. That means that there's been that they have made a mess in development, and they offset it by not having an idea how to actually do the thing correctly. So they offset it by creating handicaps or advantages. I'm not a fan of that type of development, but I get it. I get it at times. Oh, for fuck's sake. Hey, Sanish. Leyendel at level 70. I haven't even reached that yet, and I'm level 100. Are these women? In Elden Ring, it's hard to tell at times, right? Sanesh, that's exactly the video that I'm working on at the moment, and I think that tomorrow I'm gonna get that video out. That explains all about armor in detail and all about poise and how everything works. It should be really helpful for that question that you have at the moment. Yeah, armor. In my opinion, armor matters, but it's not as easy to answer just like that. There are many components to it, to that question, that I'm gonna work on to put out as soon as possible. If you don't know, you have one of top tier weapons. Which one, mate? GSC, the Ukrainian company that makes Stalker 2 move to Czech Republic to finish the game. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense. I mean, but yeah, I'm not gonna talk about Ukraine and Russia anymore. That's my... I'm just kind of getting information. But I don't never trust mainstream information. Never. Not that I'm a conspiracy theorist, I'm not. But every conspiracy needs to come out of somewhere. And a lot of them, not a lot of them, but some of them really have good basis. Before, we didn't have that kind of information at all. A lot of it is shit, but everything comes from somewhere. Now, how did someone get to some kind of a different information? That's the question to ask. How? Based on what? Oh, what? Alright. I did not know this cunt was here. I guess we can do this. Come on, break. There we go. I love this move. Why did I lose lock on? Oh, he got longer. Wish I could do that with my dick, but no, it stays. Well, it's good. It's a good dick, I have to admit, but still, you always want a little bit more, right? basic. Lame stream media, yeah. I agree. I still have the starting confessor. My health bar is pretty big and I take moderate amount of damage. Oh, what did we get? The weapon that I'm using, try putting Ash of War with the element Frost in it. There's a thing, I'm using a specific build, so I don't like changing things around. And for Frostbite, I would need intelligence to scale off of it. I get some scaling from Arcane. I'm not saying it's better, it's not probably, but I like this setup. Hey Evgeny, how's the stream? Good, people are here, we are talking, solving world problems, Oscar problems, and so on. You know that these streams are all you need in life. We solve mental problems, physical problems, whatever. You just ask and people will answer, or I will answer. We are all the smartest people in the world here, so don't hold back. Ask whatever, mate. What's the meaning of life? I can tell you that like it's nothing, and I'm sure many others can. Well, this is bugged for some reason. Why is this bugged? What? Huh, touch grace from here. First doctors, then strategists, now something else. Oh yeah, one of the things that I fucked up. The probably boost stamina recovery. Okay, I need stamina recovery. Okay, this is good setup actually. The meaning of life is that life has meaning. Good. All right, that's smart. I like that. Of course, mate, there's always propaganda on both sides. It's always like that. That's why it's better to leave these things out of stream, especially when topic is so hot at the moment. We can, once it's over, hopefully it ends without further casualties and problems. But that's a tough one to ask. But when it ends, then we can dissect everything, maybe read a bit more on things from each side and see what's the conclusion after it all, after all of it has happened. So while it's hot, it's difficult to talk because I don't want to, I mean, I really never cared about alienating people based off of my opinions, because you all have your own opinions. I'm not perfect, you're not perfect, we all have our opinions, that's fine. That's how it should be. As long as we can talk things out, it means we are civilized, and we can have progression. We can and that's what it's all about. If you have people who can think, having a debate, a normal debate, then yeah, it's all good. But it's a hot topic, and it's hard to not having emotions while talking about that topic. And having emotions is a bad thing because it reduces chance of rationalizing things, and in this case we need to rationalize things. We need facts, we need even though facts are hard to come by and they can be also subjective, same like the truth. Truth is just a version of someone's truth. It's never the ultimate truth. There is no such thing as ultimate truth in life about anything. It's just one person's version of that truth that you have accepted or not accepted. Facts are a little bit different, but also facts can be manipulated. So yeah, as you can see, if I could define myself, I'm a bit of a skeptic. A bit of a skeptic. No, I'm a huge skeptic. I don't trust anyone. Especially this day and age. I just don't trust anyone. Because I know there's a lot more profit and a lot more benefits in deception than in integrity. And yeah, that's not a good way to go through life. But at least you're gonna think critically about everything. Yeah, Robert, I agree. You're completely right about that. That's the only way. If you ever want to open your mind, just listen to the other side. You'll form your own opinion. You'll become more educated, if nothing else. Alright, let's see, where were we? There was a grate here somewhere. Let's arrest it. Russia-Ukraine thing should be left alone, as there are way too many attached topics that need to be covered if you get anywhere near it. Otherwise, anything you say will get out of context. Yeah, I agree. Evgeny is right. And I'm not in those countries, so really... no point, right? I need to ask... I would have to ask Ukrainians and Russians, and then we could talk. Not Americans, not French, not Germans, not Chinese. Specifically, talk to Russian and Ukrainian people. They can give you a better version of what's happening and why. Maybe that's the bigger thing, why. But look, people who have said that COVID is just a prelude to World War III, seems like they were correct. We called them idiots, we called them stupid. Look what happened. I don't know. It's just so many things to think about, and what's the truth? What's the fact in all of it? It's interesting to think about, but it's depressing as well. And I don't want to bring depression on my streams, even though I like discussing all of that. Because it's interesting hearing other people's opinions. On my streams, there usually people have really good opinions. Not correct opinions. I'm not saying correct, because I don't need people to agree with me. I like when they have their own opinion. I'm just saying that they have a good way of thinking, usually. They look at things from many sides, and they say something in the chat, and I respect the hell out of it. And they can hear my opinion without getting offended. I can hear your opinion without you getting offended. That's great. That's all I could have ever hoped for on streams. If you make me think it, if you make me look at things a little bit different, I will say thank you, because you opened my mind. And I'm not gonna, maybe I get a bit emotional through it all. That's fine, but I will accept it later on that I was wrong. And I think that's fair. Yeah, I did fight the air tree in Kaled, yeah. Price to enter Australia, yeah, I'm not doing that. I was just, it's fascism. People don't understand that these COVID measures are pure fascism. It's being slowly, fuck, now I'm again getting involved into topics I shouldn't be talking about. But it's fucking fascism. They're if I start talking about this, I'm gonna get banned. I was in Germany now and wanted to go out one day with other side of the family, and you had to have 2 boosters and negative test to enter. Fuck off, I said. It's ridiculous. I mean, it's fucking ridiculous. Is it cold where you live like winter, or is it springtime? It's at the moment it's really nice, I have to admit. There are no more cold winters in Croatia. Yeah, I mean, wearing a mask is oh fuck, what the hell is that thing? It's not a biggie. I'm all for it. Fuck it, there's nothing wrong with that. But yeah, I'm not. Shit, I'm getting it. Fucking. I know you like talking to me about that stuff, but I'm gonna get banned one of these days. What then? What then? I'm gonna have to rely on crypto or kids channel. But no, if this account gets banned, then my kids account will also get banned. Shit. Well, sometimes it's more important to talk about things and maybe make people see other way. Maybe that's more important. It is. But if there's no reward for it, I don't know. Another philosophical question. Worm face. Oh fuck. It's an actual enemy. I mean actual boss. Alright, worm face. Ah, shit. Oh, instant kill. I mean, this is so cheap. Can I link my kids' channel? I can't link anything in the chat, unfortunately. But it's called Kids Gaming World. Look, it's nothing that you bastards would like. Trust me that. If anyone wants to talk about things, we can talk about on Discord. I don't give a shit if I get banned there. So, if anyone wants to go into some discussions, if you also have some information that you would like to share, or just talk about things that you can't talk with anyone else because you think someone will judge you, feel free to hop on Discord. The link is in the description. We can talk there. I always like to go into debates. So, even though sometimes I don't know nothing about it. But I always learn, so that's a good thing, I guess. Alright, Warface, let's do this again. But yeah, there's a lot of cheapness in Elden Ring. I don't recall other Souls games being this cheap. I said that many times already. I know I'm repeating myself, but it's just a weird thing that they decided to make the game more cheap. It was already difficult enough, Souls games, I mean, so what was the point of... It's not a difficult boss, but it's one of those things that I didn't like in Stranger of Paradise. It's just... It's not fun if you need to constantly be perfect in order to beat the enemy. It just isn't fun way of doing the difficulty, right? There's a lot to debate. Yeah, there is always a lot to debate. Oh, stop talking about it. It's crazy how common sense and free speech has been monetized now in so many different ways. Is it free anymore? No, we were never free, mate. Free is a concept that has been distorted, but you were never actually free. You're not living in a free country. You're not free by any means. None of us are. So it's just, as one philosopher said, you are never truly free if you are part of anything, and that is true. Meaning, if you're part of a community, part of family, part of friendship, part of relationship, part of political ideology, part of religion, you are never really truly free. And that's the biggest truth in life. Is it racist to call you a spear chucker? Yeah, sure, alright. Does every large enemy in this game have a glowing hole to penetrate? That's a good point. The game of glowing hole. I wonder if this is GRR's themes of fingers and whatnot. Of fingering, you mean? I mean, we have a finger to stick in that hole. I'm going to show you now. A perfect weapon for that, mate. Look at it. Stick it where the sun doesn't shine. Maybe we get a special attack, eh? Hey, Dimitris. You need to be perfect if you bring the wrong tool. Play through the game, multiply different builds, have it easy, hard versus different bosses. Yeah, but you can't... There's the problem, mate. Because you can't switch builds around. You need items to switch builds. And currently this is a tankier build. But instant kills are never a solution to anything, in my opinion. That's always a bad way to go about stuff. I'm not under-leveled. I'm level 110, so I'm a good level. This build doesn't work otherwise. And it's ludicrous to expect that I should be higher level just to be able to survive that attack. To me, that doesn't make much sense. It's a physical damage attack. I have decent physical negation. Not spectacular, but decent. And yeah, I just don't... I never could agree with one-shot kills in any game. I just don't like it. I don't like the mechanic. Don't see the benefit of it, to be honest. I understand damage negation, all that. Fine, not a problem, but I'm not a squishy character. No, the kids channel isn't how I first started. The HD Play gaming channel, which is still up, but I'm not working on it anymore, is the way I started with a Serbian mate of mine who taught me things and how to edit stuff, basic stuff. He is an editor. He's much better editor. I mean, I suck at editing videos. Everyone knows that. Honestly, I can't be arsed. I should put more effort into it, but fuck. I have a problem in life where I don't want to do something. I just can't. I'd rather bust my head open banging at the wall than do the thing I don't like. I'm fucked up that way. That's why I can't watch other people's channels, which is a bad thing, because I could learn a lot. Yeah. Doing everything the harder way, like an idiot. Don't be like me. Never be like me in life. You're gonna end up frustrated and not as happy as you can be. Do things the easier way, because that's smarter. I had to put vigor because I had to match requirements with others. For other things to make the build viable. I know that vigor is a bit low. But the HD Play is the way I started. And we were really doing good, but then YouTube shut us down because we used to download games earlier through a simple method by having Xbox, cracked Xbox, I mean jailbroken Xbox 360, and the game's released a couple of days early, so we decided to put content out earlier, and that's when they shut us down. Ah shit, not again. Fucking bullshit. I'm sorry, I would do a task 1,000 times worse than what I don't want to do. Just to avoid the logic. Hey, Nick, how's it going, mate? I will stream again. I will stream this. Gotta finish the game finally. Feeling ashamed for it. The thing with Vigor is, it's good, but another thing is that I've been testing. People neglect other stats when it comes to damage negation, which I figured out with, which is going to be the next video. Like strength. Strength increases physical resistance, and it can help a lot. Alright, at least it's close, right? Let's see. Do we have cookeries? Yeah. Yeah, I should have more vigor, I agree, but I just don't have enough stats to... I need those other stats. It's just a non-negotiable thing. But I'm not squishy. That's also a thing to be noted. You know what? We have this as an option. Ah, shit. We're taking a piss. Xerxes. Here's one for you. Can't hit him. Oh shit, not you. Yeah. This forest is not large enough for us to dance like this. Alright, let's defeat this guy first. I mean... What is defense against death? Let's see. Vitality. Why don't I have it that low? But yeah. Yeah, all right. Yeah, bosses are nowhere near at the quality of other Souls games. I definitely agree with that. But they are interesting nonetheless, design-wise. See, now I should be able to... No, I can't even... Is that fair? I mean, fuck that. Ah, shit, the tree. Alright. That I can believe. No, not a masterpiece. Here we go again. Nope. Nope. Oh, it does 2 grabs. No, 3 grabs. Fuck. Ah. No, 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 no. Shit, you nasty cunt. Yeah, let's play this safe. If there is such a thing. Aesthetically, bosses look amazing. Nothing wrong with that. But mechanically, they are weaker than ever. Gotcha. Crimson spill crystal there and speckled. Alright. I don't know what it is. Does anyone remember how Souls games were, specifically Dark Souls series, from the technical standpoint? I have in mind that they were not good. They were also not good, not great. I mean, when I remember the Rot Town, or whatever the name was, Black Gulch and things like that. Alone, these 5 to 8 combo attacks are so boring. 2 options: you roll out of danger and wait, or you learn them by heart and do the same response every time. Yeah, delayed attacks are a problem, but I agree that it's not a good thing giving them 5 to 8 combo attacks. I completely agree with that. It's not interesting. I would love a lot more if they had less attacks in a combo, but more combo variants. I think that would add better balancing overall. That the bosses slow down a bit. Besides the dying, yeah, I'm enjoying the game. Yeah, of course, it's from a software game. Hard not to enjoy. I love their games. It's called artificial difficulty design. One of the things that I don't like, that I don't like how Team Ninja is approaching their games. That's why I had a rant in my Stranger of Paradise review. They don't know how to do difficulty, period. Now they have proven it again. They just don't know how to make games fun. It's a shame, because they have the best combat systems out there, but what does it matter? I'm having more fun with Elden Ring that has far worse combat than Stranger of Paradise, but because they don't know how to do fun. They just don't. It's a shame, it really is. Oh, where's that goddamn tree? Aha, there it is, okay. It's a big one. No wonder I haven't seen it. Yeah, anything that needs to turn into Neo to progress is not a good thing, in my opinion. People crying for Neo 3 also. It's why? What are you going to get from Neo 3, honestly? You're going to get the same shit. You're gonna get a couple more mechanics, force-fed, pardon me, force-fed down your throat that are going to be of medium importance, but they're gonna be just there to blow the system even more, while the game's core issue is gonna remain the same. And it's still gonna have the best combat system out there. So, what the hell is going to change? Nothing. More of the same. So I don't see the point in it. They made Stranger of Paradise. That was finally a good opportunity for them to move from Neo and to actually do something. To actually improve their system. I thought they would take points from Final Fantasy VII Remake, which in my opinion has one of the best combat systems out there when it comes to combination of the action and the turn-based. It's just so fucking brilliant, and it's dynamic, it's flashy, it's cool as hell. One of the best systems out there, in my opinion. And instead, they even doubled down. I mean, Stranger of Paradise is even more unfair than Neo, if you can believe that. I never thought I would say that. But that happened, yeah. Was you happy with the big hammer you had? Yeah, mate, I was. That build was truly powerful as hell. I loved it, but I'm switching builds all the time, you know, I'm working on new stuff. Oh, this is pissing me off, I swear. It's fucking pissing me off. The difficulty in Dark Souls 1 was to understand the hopelessness of the world. Doing good difficulty is not easy. That's why Souls games are special. Because they always had a good balance, in most cases, not always. But with most bosses, they had a good balance thing going on. And you have to admit that their balancing is kind of special. I can't recall a game that had such good bosses and such good balancing. Meaning that it felt rewarding. That's one of the things also with when it comes to Neo and Team Ninja games. None of it feels rewarding. None of it. I've never felt rewarded. I don't think I've ever had that rewarding feeling. Except for when you start Neo and you play for first couple of regions. At that point you really do have that rewarding feeling. But after that it turns to Diablo game and it just fucking drives me nuts. That it's that. That's been downgraded to such a mediocre product. But anyway, it lacks that feeling. While in Souls games you really have that feeling. Although in Elden Ring I have to admit that it's not as great as it was before. Because of the more cheapness. Trying to search if there is something special in these woods that I can loot. Because I don't know. Let's see what's here. Yeah, I do feel like I rewarded in Elden Ring, but not to that extent as I did in Dark Souls 3, let's say. To me, Dark Souls 3 is still their best game. But the Bloodborne also, yeah, of course, but I didn't like the setting as much as I did Dark Souls setting. Which is just a subjective thing, nothing more. But I think Dark Souls 3 was the pinnacle of their game making. Even though it wasn't perfect, it had its issues. None of the From Software games are masterpieces in my opinion, but they are mostly amazing. And that's a huge statement, because they've managed to keep that level of quality throughout so many years. That says something. Yeah, Dark Souls, sure, mate. I think that when it comes to their games, it's a very subjective thing what you like more. Sekiro might be one of the best examples of skill-based game that had great difficulty. The way they did that game is something to behold. You couldn't out-level anything, but it was so dynamic, it was so methodical. It is the best difficulty. Difficult, don't get me wrong, but it's still the best I've played, I think. in my life. I can't put other games like look at this little detail, like turn-based games or classic RPGs in that category, because most of them don't have good difficulty. Pathfinder: Wrath of the Righteous being the primary example, how they fucked up hard difficulties. I don't know if it's still the case, but if I had to guess, I would say that it was still the case and still the issue. Unfortunately, yeah, most companies don't know how to do difficulty. They don't connect difficulty to the AI, which is the bigger issue. They connect difficulty to stat changes. Now, that's not a bad thing if you create something that has better stats. It's not a bad thing. They should have a little bit more health, maybe do a little bit more damage to make players aware of a lot of things that, or to make player be more careful about their approach and to think how to improve their build to make things easier. But it's not easy thing to do, and most companies kind of put that aside and just connect it to increasing stats, which is not the same thing. Increasing stats is fine if it's complemented by better AI. And those are the major differences that most companies don't do. And it's not the easy thing creating a better AI. Problem is that if you create AI too well, then what? They will just parry you all the time. They will have perfect timing on everything that they do, and that's not fun. So how do you go about it? I don't know. I'm just thinking out loud. But I don't have a solution. I just wish there was something better out there, you know. I can't think of a game that... Can you help me out when we are talking about this? Do you remember a game? Do you recall any sort of game that has fantastic difficulty design? Any game from any genre that you said, you know what, this is fantastic. AI is amazing. Maybe racing games, I don't know. Maybe fighting games. Where the AI isn't blatantly cheating, but it's actually fun to battle against. More or less Homeworld 2, I don't think I've played that. No, I haven't played that, so I don't know what it is. I mean, I know what it is, but don't have experience with it. Well, that's a cool looking enemy. What the fuck? Crazy little bastards. More difficult means the AI was getting better and adapting to your tactics. That's amazing. I like the sound of that. It's a strategy game, right? I just don't like that games utilize different rule sets for AI, like in Total War Warhammer. I don't like that. So when they play on these extra hard difficulties, the only difference is that the enemy... Well, maybe there are some AI changes, but not enough. But the main difference is that enemies are just have greater stats, which makes melee infantry useless in your case. And that really affects the fun factor overall. And affects the builds, army builds, I mean. You can't take not everything, but you can't take, you can't have enough diversity as on other difficulties. And that's where things start falling apart a little bit. Same like in Elden Ring. I don't like that enemy can stand there and spam spells for whatever and ever. If you, for example, rush the key with bombers and you have the difficulty up the next game, the AI fighters to answer that. Oh, cool. So you have to constantly switch tactics and adapt in order to overcome. That's cool. I like the sound of that. When they make learning AI. But at least leave some room for AI to make mistakes. I think that's important. For example, one of the things, yeah, I can't believe I'm gonna say this. Look at this cheap ass fucking mechanic. But what I like in EA's games, even though they have not implemented it correctly, of course they haven't. But you can put, you have a slider that affects how many mistakes AI will do. For example, in FIFA. That's a cool thing, even though it's not implemented in a great way. But definitely step in the right direction when it comes to AI, because having perfect AI is boring as hell. Completely forgot that I have shield bash. Chess always has the best and most scalable AI. Oh, good point. Would never have thought of that. I hate how their spells have 3 times more range than even your longest range one does. They have infinite FP, but you don't. And they have infinite stamina. I guess they do it because humans always outsmart these limitations like input reading, etc. Well, yeah, but humans are always going to outsmart AI. That's not a bad thing. For fuck's sake. Oh, so infinite spell of infinite length. Great. Just make it interesting. More interesting, I'd say. That should be the goal. Doesn't have to be perfect. No one is asking for perfection in games. There's no such thing as a perfect game. Maybe there is, but I wouldn't know any. Until AI starts to outsmart humans, then we're all doomed. Skynet, yeah. Who the fuck knows, mate? Maybe we are close to much closer to that than we think. How the hell would we know, right? Because when it comes to games, if that's not pinnacle of AI, but if that's close to the pinnacle of AI, then we are good. We are good for a long time. The AI is not gonna take over. Oh, for fuck's sake, who's pissing on me? What the hell is that? Oh, okay. So, we can shoot the bastard down, I guess. Maybe great bow. We have some great arrows, that could help a lot in speeding things up. We could be living in a simulation right now. Yeah, we could. Hope we don't. But now that's a philosophical thing also. Oh, come on. How we do the manual aim? Forgot. Yeah, too deep, but I understand what you mean, mate. Thankfully, this thing doesn't respawn if we kill it. First time I'm using great bow, by the way. Aha, block button, yeah. Deep learning machines being connected to the internet as they are being built at the small time scares me. They should be kept across physical air gaps. It feels like these companies are building. I don't think I understand what you mean. You mean they are closely connected one to one another and they are learning together? Something like that. Ah, okay, I get it. Internet being the one thing that connects them. Yeah, I mean, who the hell knows, mate? What has been created already? I mean, look, philosophically we are already doomed. Eventually, something is gonna fuck us up. The hive mind. Come on, kill the pimple. Oh, this is a huge mine. Altus tunnel. Yeah, or a virus gets us. Or bacteria, who the fuck knows? Did we really need to have 4 games before this one to understand that jumping is necessary? Actually 3, because jumping was present in Sekiro, right? Right? We could jump in Sekiro. Wait, what? Why do I have heavy load now? Aha, great bow. Oh shit. In China, they have prototype robot that can self-replicate. I don't know what the value level of intelligence it has, but think about that. I don't want to think about that. That's fucking worrying, mate. Please don't tell me the robot chews up organic matter to self-replicate. Yeah, that would be a bad thing. We can sign our death certificates in that case. It's game over. It's depressing when you think about the future and you're not gonna be here to witness it. What the hell is going to happen? Maybe it's even for the better, but when you think about the future 100, 200, 300 years from now, you think how the world will be and you won't be here to witness it. It's depressing, isn't it? But maybe that's just me. I'm curious as hell about some stuff that I don't know. Yeah, this is my first playthrough. I've been mostly focusing on doing guides and builds and so on, so didn't get the time to actually progress that much. And we have a boss. That much is obvious. Do we have... Okay, at least we have this. We have 4... Yeah, cross naginata is really good. Oh shit. Ah! Fuck, not good. Ah! Alright, one down. Oh, that was pointless. Okay, so this weapon is gonna be useless here. What the fuck? Come on, one more, gimme. There we go. Now I got you. Not so bad in the end. War, climate change, epidemic, big money, hungry concerns, controlling a lot. Sounds almost like a movie, but it's reality. Yeah. Yeah, definitely. It seems like you have to hit them a couple of times in order to break through their defenses, then they can be hurt properly, if I'm not mistaken. Maybe I'm wrong. That's why having two weapon types, one that deals pure physical damage and one that deals magic and physical, is a good thing to have. Sometimes this weapon won't be as good, and actually in already a couple of cases I was relying more on the sword. That's why I love this build. It really reminds me of Spartans from the movie 300. And the spear toss ain't a bad thing too. It really helps. Now, I thought I saw a Pussy Cat. No, I thought I saw... something like this. But don't see any benefit from it. Nope, no rewards there. Fuck. Robert, there's no money in getting homeless off the streets. That's the problem. There's no reward for it. For them, I mean. That's the reason why it isn't happening, even though they could do it easily. But there's no interest in it. I'm more of a I'm more of a school of thought that you need to give people equal opportunities. By just handing them things, you're not gonna do anything. Give them something small to just give them a slight boost or something like that, just to get them off their feet. But it needs to be very carefully designed. It's a difficult thing to narrow it down precisely. And usually people who don't have money or didn't work on themselves or didn't have opportunity to work on themselves, they won't know what to do when presented with that opportunity or with sudden influx of cash. They don't know. They don't have reference of what should be done in that case. So yeah, it's not as easy as we would think. But again, another topic that we can get deep into, like every other on this goddamn stream. If world would listen to us, everything would be fine, right? Yeah. I wish it was that simple. Finger Reader Crown. Let's visit. I gotta visit that. Everything can be strong in this game as long as you do things right. Finger Reader Crown is up there. Well, I've gone through here, so might as well get back over here and then go to Finger Reader Crown from this location. Let me just grab some water. Be right back, 1 minute. We would, mate, but I don't think it would make a difference. Then again, who the fuck knows?
vaših dugo kako.
Je. Ali ona druga mislim da nije toliko dugačka. Koja ću usporediti sutra.
Nemoj pisati četkicu, svazala se. Tako je mašina u blizni. Da, ne. Ne sam ga gotovo stavila ovog nakon. Samo znaš da sam zajedno. Vidiš, još piše fantasy, onda idemo praviti. Ajde. Dođi ga primali.
We should make robots that stop us from killing ourselves then. That's called slavery. Don't know, man. The only time I had real power over other people was in the army, and I was the nice guy and gave my boys freedom, resulting in them venting mental and start to do stupid shit. Yeah, that's the issue. You never know what the outcome will be, no matter how good or bad you are. Do you guys think some of the endgame boss designs are dumb? What would you consider endgame? I don't know if I'm close to endgame. I'm currently here, but I now had an encounter with Worm Face, and I was not impressed. Not at all. So, if that's a sign of things to come, then I'm gonna have more complaints during the game. Not if you're a willing participant, more like bondages and... Yeah, that's a different story. What is this? I don't think I've entered this camp yet. Show us your underground map. Show me your dick. Alright, underground map. Got plenty things to uncover, I believe. Oh yeah. Plenty. Haven't progressed that much. I don't know how to get here. I have to admit that melee mechanics in this game are far better than maybe in any other Souls game. Not maybe, but definitely. The amount of things you can do, like guard counters, which I love. I love using guard. Let's switch back to guard counters. More options for melee definitely plays a huge factor. But it leaves you open. That's the only downside to it. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out how to get down here to more locations. The one thing I love most about this game is how goats try to roll away from you. If only they did that in real life. Yeah. First time I've seen that, I was shocked, honestly. Oh, what the fuck are they doing? It's definitely cool design. I mean, the creativity of these guys is on another level when it comes to bosses, enemies. It just details in the world. The ugliness, you name it. The creativity is insane. Yeah. I've killed Radan with dual crossbow. It's on the channel. It was easy with dual crossbows, really, it's too easy. Kinda feel ashamed for killing him with that, but yeah, I had to prove that it was an OP build. And who to prove it better against than Radan, I guess. Yeah, that horse suffered a lot. It was Mercy killing him and killing it and Radan. Alright, there's a map here. I'm gonna take that map. Or actually, is there a path? Can someone explain if there is a path to enter the area below? The underground area? Or maybe this is actually the underground area. Oh, I don't think I understand. No, it's not. Never mind. I thought there was another. But I thought I read there is an underground area over there. Then there is a new entrance in Mistwood that lady to all the stuff in the underworld. What? That lady to all the stuff. Windmill Heights, Windmill Village, Road of the... They all point to here. I don't understand why everything points to here. I think I should also visit Rani. I still need to do that quest on the channel. I know it's late, but yeah, fuck it. Might as well do it. And progress that quest for myself. There is an entrance in Mistwood. You mean to well? Yeah, I did. I was there, yeah, but I need to unlock the other part, right? What's it called? After beating Radan. It's difficult to explain on the stream. I appreciate you bastards trying, but it's difficult to explain, right? For me to know where I need to go. But yeah, now that he's been killed, what's the... Oh, there's nothing we can do. So maybe it's time to go back down to the underworld and... You know what? I should progress that quest. Rani's quest is important for the story. Let me just read what the hell do I need to do next. I never liked quests in these games. They're overly convoluted. Nokron. Running the witch line. Running first encounter the Church of Felech. Alright, we dealt with Spirit Cooling to main house. Run is later found in the top. Run is rise. These three. Alright. Blood will be waiting in the Sofra River. Releasing Rani. If Rani, once Radan is defeated, the stars will be freed. With one falling south of Mistwood, creating another entrance to Nokron. Though this, through this, the player can reach Knight's Sacred Ground and collect the Finger Slayer Blade, the secret treasure of Nokron. If an was missed at the beginning, she can be found in the tower after defeating Radan. South of Mistwood. Where is this Mistwood? So we have to get to Nokron, but I'm not sure how to get there. What area is that, Mistwood? Can someone please just point me the right? I think it should be here, right? Wait, point Mistwood. Yeah, it's Mistwood Ruins, Siofra Well, Nomadic Merchant, south of Mistwood. Between Bridge of Sacrifice and Kenneth Heights Fort. Oh, alright, I see it. All good. Yep. Yeah, you really can't miss it. I was worried for nothing. Yeah, I see it, mate. I see it. All good. Someone took a shit and forgot to flush. That's what it looks like to me. Alright. Question is... Aha, I see a path. Okay, should be fine. I'm really having fun with this build though. Alright people, I'm taking ideas for Jon Snow build. Already know the armor set, someone pointed that out. It needs to be a greatsword obviously, maybe with frostbite. But he must not have high intelligence because he knows nothing. So how do we go about it? Any particular Ash of War ideas? That's the thing I'm looking the most. If anyone would have a good idea, I would really appreciate it when it comes. I would give credit, obviously, in the build itself. It's more of a role-playing build, not something overpowered or anything in that case. Or anything like that, I mean. More of a role-playing one. I think it would be an interesting concept. But I'm struggling with Ash of War in my head. What should... Hey, Michael. Everything is... nothing is ever fine in my life, mate, but... That's life, right? It's good, though. I'm alive. I'm breathing. But thanks for the question, mate. Thanks for good wishes. Really nice of you. Now something that would role play. Frost Stomp for Ash. Alright. That might be a good idea. I'm taking other ideas. Feel free. You seem calm. Well, I'm playing Elden Ring, so I'm concentrated on what's gonna happen next. Who's gonna kill me in the next section. So, you know, it's always an interesting thing to see what kind of bullshit they will come up with next. And honestly, I haven't streamed in a while, so I missed it. I missed communicating with you bastards because it's always fun. Since I was away visiting meeting my nephew for the first time. What a cute little bastard, I mean. He really is cute. I would say if he wasn't, you know me, I'm not the one to mince words. If the kid was ugly, I'd say he's ugly, but he's a cute little bastard. Only a couple of months old. Jon Snow would have to be full on fate, but he wields a great sword that he can't use because he's too moralistic. You'll have to stop before every enemy and consider for a good hour whether Jon Snow would swing his blade. Okay. Sounds like a fun build, doesn't it? That's a bit too much of a roleplay for my taste. So yeah, that's the best thing in my life that happened in a long time. That little bastard. Something to look forward to. Something to look forward to annoying in a year or two. Because I annoy my niece all the time. Now to annoy my nephew when he gets older. And you can't kill females with it because she's a queen. Well, I gotta kill something for fuck's sake. It's Elden Ring. There's no pacifistic way of doing things. Let's see the Eternal City. Oh, that looks menacing. I like it. Nokron the Fingering City. Because there's a finger slitter blade over there somewhere. I'm not gonna make this jump, am I? Or... Okay, oh, I'm surprised sometimes how far characters can jump. He would come back to life though. Yeah, that's the power I don't have in this game. Ghost Flame Torch. That's an interesting item. What the hell is it? Causes frost buildup. Okay. Oh! Did Jon Snow use torch at all? In Game of Thrones, I forgot. Frost, but it's weak to fire. Wait a minute, that kind of confuses me. Thrust torch forward to set foes ablaze. This skill is especially effective against foes who are weak to fire. But it causes frost buildup. That's an interesting item. He's always wearing a torch. See, maybe we could use Ghost Flame Torch. It has an intelligence requirement. Frost buildup with Greatsword. I think we have our answer here. What class do you play, RPG? I'm not sure what I should play. What would you recommend? Mate, look, it's Souls game, so basically what you start with is gonna give you a set of stats that you can change afterwards. It's not the most important thing, but the starting gear is kind of important. So what should you play? What do you like? Do you like strength characters? Do you like dexterous characters? Mages? What's your poison? I think that's the most important thing to answer here, because you can play whatever. Everything is useful. Everything can be built properly to make it efficient. I've done this Spartan build. I didn't do it to become powerful or anything. I did it because of a roleplay element. But it's powerful. If you build it correctly, it's powerful. Yeah, I would love a die system in this game that we can color armor pieces. That to me is unfreaking believable that it isn't implemented. I don't know why. That needs to be present in every game. I'm not saying through DLCs or that you have to pay for each color. Fuck that. I mean it needs to be present from the start of the fucking thing. And lets us transmogrify stuff as well, because that's very important. At least, alright, if you don't want to make ninja in a heavy armor, but You mean, I mean, have an apparel of a ninja and yet you are wearing heavy armor underneath. I can understand that. So maybe have light armor transmogrified into light armor, medium into medium, and heavy into heavy. Fine with that. Just give us some options to play around with. Fashion. Because fashion matters in these games. I don't want to look like a dipshit that just came from a pride parade. No insult. It's not an insult. It's just that they are very colorful. That's fine. Their parades are very colorful. Colorful. Nothing against it. Just not my thing. So you're forced to wear specific armor sets just to match the look. I'm not a fan of that, to be honest. Foot enters mouth. What do you mean, mate? It's just that people are sensitive when you mention that, and I don't know why. Like, you can't even mention fucking. I don't know why people get so touchy about that. Okay, if you immediately mention a certain community that it's an insult or being offensive, and it's not. It's just a fact. Are they colorful? Yeah. Something wrong with that? No. We should have armor transmog 2 in this game where you can make any armor look shinier. It sucks that so many helms, buffs, and stars but look like shit. Yeah. See you, Robert. Thanks for joining, mate. And hopefully you can join again in future streams. Always nice talking to you. Let's see. Music is amazing in this area. It actually reminds me a bit of Game of Thrones music. Now that we are talking about it. I love the spear throw. Oh, these are cool looking enemies. Ah, frost bite focused enemies. Look like vampires a little bit, right? Yeah, I wouldn't say OP, but it's really good. Hopefully I haven't missed anything important in that area. I was really happy when I saw the alter garments option. But then I saw what it actually is, and it wasn't as impressive anymore. Yeah, I love Sekiro, mate. Special game. I respect the hell out of From Software for doing it. It took balls to do a game like that. Because in Souls games you have an option always to level up. And to farm and find best items to get... to progress. In Sekiro that wasn't an option. So to do a game like that, and to do it like that in such a brilliant way, look, it's a special game. Why do you think under 50 poise? Why is 50 an important? Because I'm about to do a video on that. And I know a lot about poise, but why 50? Is 50 the fact that you get staggered? Below 50 you get staggered with 1 hit? Above 50 you get staggered with 2 hits, is that it? Okay, thanks. Important info, definitely. Oh, this is a huge ass city. I like it though. I like it a lot. Yeah, I'm aware of that. I just thought that why 50? So weapons take 60 plus poise to take 1 light hit without staggering. Wait, what? Some weapons take 60 plus poise to take 1 hit. You mean while you're swinging, while we are swinging through the hyper armor? Okay, I get it. Lower than 46. Music might be the best in this place. Sounds so great. Hidden area. Oh, come on, I felt smart for a bit. Nothing here. Thanks for the info again. Alright, where are we now? I came from over there. So we have one path that leads over here, but there's nothing further. Or are those doors that we can open? Nope. So the only path is down, as far as I can see. Peace be upon you. Upon you too. Oh wow, beautiful. And boss door. Here we go. Might be a big one. It was a master move making the game open world. Yeah, I can't complain about that. Although there's a lot of reused content. But yeah, overall it was a good move. Oh, for... Horseshit. Kind of a cheap ass way. Those types of things annoy me. Oh no, I meant reuse the assets in a way that they are using a lot of bosses in Elden Ring itself. That's what I meant. Not connected to previous Souls games. But yeah, I mean, it's the same engine, so obviously there's gonna be a lot of same-ish looking things. But I meant in Elden Ring, in an open world, they've used a lot of same bosses, a lot of... and that's not a good thing, but... I don't consider it as such a negative as some people do. It's not a good thing, but it's not that bad thing as well. As long as you get a good reward out of it, it's fine. Couple of reused bosses. I mean, there's a lot of bosses in the game. Question is, would you like more bosses even though some of them are reused, or more normal enemies? I'd like more boss fights. There is, for example, one destroyed tower copy paste. Yeah, I know what you mean. The one that you climb where you find hand ballista, for example. Yeah, that one is reused a lot. I agree. And there's a lot of locations that are just exactly the same, meaning they have the same exact layout, which is not a good thing. But it is what it is. I'm still having fun though. I'm not looking at it in such a bad light, but it's, you know, I understand frustration behind it. Is it a deer again? No. Hey, what? Oh, mimic deer. Oh fuck, that's gonna be a nasty one. Let's your poise, bitch. Can you spam spectral lens though? Okay, this is fun. Oh shit. Oh, he can do the spear thing too. Cool. But can utilize the shield like I can. Oh fuck, can do even better. He can, alright, that's awesome. Ah! Alright, that was fun. Wasn't overly difficult, but fun. Silver tier mask. Greatly increases arcane to the detriment of physical attack power. Power! But that kinda works for me. Left armament. Yeah, I mean, I get more, but not that much more. 39. Compare. Oh, more immunity, more focus, more vitality. Wait, I'm comparing it with what exactly? I'm comparing it with the equipped one. Yeah. I mean, this is better. Although I look like... What kind of a look is that? I'm gonna do Elden Ring review when I'm done with it. You won't pull the girls wearing it. But it's not a masterpiece. It's not 10 out of 10 game. That definitely isn't. Graces are a bit fucked. You know what it reminds me of? Terminator 2 and Robert Patrick's version of Terminator. When he got shot, usually it created such a thing that kind of melded back in. I'm getting used to it though. Even though it's some designs are so stupid. The dung eater. Is this typical soul experience when you're going around trying to get items? What am I saying? Of course it is. I played all the bloody games. But do you bastards play the game like this too? Checking out every corner, absolutely everything that there is. Frankly, it must be annoying to watch. Cheesy builds are boring. You can do cheesy builds all the time. It's not that difficult. This is still powerful as hell, but look, at least I'm getting something out of it. If there isn't a reward for this track, I don't know if I'm gonna be motivated to do this again, meaning to explore so much again, and there isn't. Excellent. Where's the horse when you need one? Oh wait, what is that? No, I don't see any logical progression. But then again, this game ain't really logical. Thankfully, we can teleport. I like finding new content in NG+. Well, that makes sense. Maybe I should have done that. Although I'm not quite happy that Ashes of War are connected to these little bastards that are easy to miss. Ashes of War can be really powerful, and they're easily missed. So not overly happy with that. you can hear who? Aha, those little okay, lost the train of thought. All good. The scarabs. Yeah, you can, but then you might as well sometimes forget about them, because you're fighting usually. They are, well, half really. Sometimes they are alone, sometimes they are surrounded by enemies, and when they're surrounded by enemies, it can slip off of your mind to research to get back to that position again. Pa jebem ti mater. And don't look at that palace, you don't want to be there. Now that you've said it, I want to be there. You know me, I want a challenge. Concrete to the head. So this look now makes sense if we received concrete to the head. A beautiful looking city. Such a pleasure playing this game on PC and not on laptop anymore. What a better experience. Does anyone have or own Alienware products? Are those laptops overpriced, or are they really that good? Faceplate, yep. Proper fucking faceplate. Now there is a reason we look like this. Normal enemies give you 14,000 runes. What the overpriced? You can get better from other brands like MSI, Asus. I have Asus Asus TUF gaming laptop. It's a good one. Can't complain, but not good enough. But it's a laptop. I don't really play things on laptop at all. Unless it's Football Manager or something like that. And that's only when I don't have a lot of things to work on. I think I have about a week or two more with Elden Ring and then I'm done with it. Kinda burned out at this point. But we'll see. Do we need to light braziers again? Wait, is it brazier or brazier? I know brazier is, or brazier. What women wear, right? To cover their breasts. Bro, right? Brazier. Or is it a brazier? Brazers, alright. Thanks. Fucking English. You know the deal, you don't have to do it, but it's much better than last time. Alright. Oh shit, not these cunts again. I can't stand them. I love that there is blood in the game. Look how good this is when you kill something. That's what gore does to games. It makes everything look more realistic, impactful, and much better overall. Yeah, I know about braziers. Or is it Brazier's side? Fuck, now I'm confused again. So brazier is a thing that you light, and also porn site, I know that. Braziers is a porn site, right? But brazier is a bro. Is that correct? Yeah, okay. Cheers. I learned things from you, bastard. See what important things I learned. How could I have gone through life without knowing that? I mean, look. If there ever were braziers to light and I called it a brazier in an English-speaking country, that would have been an awkward moment. But I don't see myself in that situation that I'm in a place where what the fuck is where I would light a brazier, right? You speak better English than a lot of English. No fucking way. But thanks. Well, Shaman's about to get fucking stabbed. She'll sing, alright. But it's gonna be voice of pain. Or maybe my pain if I don't kill it. No. Regalia is stronger. Oh. Here's the cavalry. Oh shit! Oh wow, okay. That broke my guard easily. That's the curve that we can throw spectral lance with. Clive Owen would be proud. Look at these bastards over there. They are saying hi to me. Hi! They were partying so hard. Well, don't use drugs, I guess. Otherwise you turn into a giant statue. That's a huge goddamn area. Oh, we can use the horse. Oh, for fuck's sake, I did not know that. Party like it's 99. Too bad I wasn't partying in that period. Too young. But I was learning how to play Fallout games, which proved to be useful for the business that I'm in. So I guess it made sense to focus on that instead of drugs at the age of 12. Yeah, I was 12 at 99. A bit too early. Oh wow. Dog, wolf, the magician. I mean, what the fuck? Red 13. Not an easy enemy. Well, I have skip spear too, mate. So we can play fetch, I guess. Which I'm gonna lose. Yup. Ah, fuck. In 15. Goddamn fucking. Hey, Abaddon. See, they designed this fox enemy to be... it's not a difficult one, but, you know. We'll fight him many times. I did light 3 of the braziers. Not know how many more are there. And this time, if you know the lore, reusing this boss is immersion breaking. I mean, I've paid attention to lore a little bit, but not to that extent that I would recognize immersion breaking things. I just deal with the mini boss. These kind of attacks are just pointless. I mean, I can't do anything about it. Either I dodge or he drops me with melee attack. I mean, even if I dodge, he's gonna drop me. 2 attacks in a row, that's... I mean, two attacks at the same time, not in a row. In a row I could deal with it, but... Oh, for fuck's sake. Yeah, alright. Piece of big crap. Oh, here we go with the spam. Bleed, you fuck. There we go. 2,400 souls. That's it. The first time you met him is because it's Radagon's pet and he lived in the academy for a time, so there is no reason to multiple shock. Maybe there are more of the same. I mean, same like dogs in real world. Just because I have one, let's say, German Shepherd doesn't mean that there aren't any more, right? If we can use that logic. Unless they specifically said it's only one of a kind. In that case, alright. Then they fucked up. Maybe if they added different colors to it, made him a little bit different. Aesthetic. In that case. Is there German Shepherd that throws magic swords at the enemy? No, no. It is more of a real life point that I was making that they might have applied in this occasion, but as I said, I don't know the backstory. It's 100% of the same, and we know why copy paste. Yeah, the problem is it's 100% the same. I completely agree there. If they changed things a little bit, it would be far more viable and no one could complain in that case. But it is what it is. I thought it was that little island. I don't know what it is, but it looks interesting. So let's try to... Aha, another brazier. Oh shit. This doesn't look... Oh, Ash of War. Or Spirit, Somber Smithing Stone. Ash of War, Enchanted Shot. Alright. I should really do late game short bow build. So that people can complain again, you're using infinite cheat. Infinite arrows, so your build doesn't work. Look, it's a valid complaint, just that this game is so big I can't expect them making every enemy unique. That'd be a little bit too much. I feel like I'm gonna get destroyed if I start the fight. So there's shallow water there, so we could... Oh wait, what am I saying? Use the horse and jump. Much easier. Yeah, I agree. Masterpiece would look at stuff like that. But we already established this game isn't a masterpiece. It's a great game, no doubt. But not a masterpiece. Where is the jumping point? There it is. Alright, that was easier than I thought. No reason to... Okay, watch how you turn. I forgot. What do these braziers are lighting up boss area? Alright. I understand. I just remembered that I had to fight that deer enemy that was connected to lighting the braziers. Not the braziers again, I'm calling it the braziers. Bro, burning generation, I guess. Can't keep that out of my mind. Say what? Oh, that guy's brave. Or girl. Girl. This area brings back so many members. Every time I leave, I look like a pincushion. Yeah, I hate those archers in here. Ancestral infant's head. The hell is that? Is that head armor? No. But it developed during the pandemic. Best of media I've seen since 2020. And what was in 2020? Remind me, please. What was the next greatest thing you've seen? My memory is horrible. So I always love to be reminded of things. Wait, is this maybe... no, it isn't this too. So key item. Or a weapon. Nothing of sorts. Must be a key item then. Oh, Ghost of Tsushima. Yeah, that was great. People, what the hell did I pick up just now? Doom Eternal. Pathfinder. We can say that. Oh, don't. Last of Us, no. Last of Us 2. Fuck that game. Fuck the story of that game. Otherwise, the game was good. Great, actually. But, I mean, god damn. That story was trash. It's an item you can use. Shadow Warrior 3 is out. Here it is. Shadow Warrior 3 is out. I think I'm gonna stream that. Play it during April, just for the laughs. I have to play that. I love Shadow Warrior. That's my favorite first-person shooter of modern day and age. I've played Doom first one. I haven't played Doom Eternal. Meaning first one of the remakes, right? And loved it. But Shadow Warrior to me is just amazing in so many ways. Why am I jumping? Just like this, and we are all right. I think it was rather good. Baldur's Gate 3. I don't see a problem with it. Now there's one part that we can get to, but there's also a whole other area. Oh my god, this is gonna be a fucking nonsense again with rooftop jumping and I don't know what else. Did we light enough braziers? God damn it. Night Sacred Ground. Oh yeah, they have to finish it. Yeah, it's only early access at the moment. Something is spraying something. Something is doing silver tier. What the hell is that? Alright. And she killed herself. Fine by me, I guess. Hope that didn't affect anything in a bad way. Oh, I don't like it because of propaganda. And because it didn't make sense. The story didn't make a lot of sense. And the flashbacks were done horribly in Last of Us 2. It just completely dissected the experience. And I was constantly disconnected from the current events because of it. I just didn't like it overall, the way that they fucked it up with the story so much. And add on top of that propaganda. Fucking bullshit. Political shit in games. It shouldn't be there. Fucking shouldn't be there. But gameplay is amazing. I love gameplay. Gameplay of Last of Gore. Specifically Gore. That's why I love gameplay of Last of Us 2 and Last of Us 1. Because it has a lot of gore. They don't pull back punches, and I love that. More games should utilize it. It's a shame that such a possibly fantastic game, potentially fantastic game, was destroyed by propaganda. I mean, and badly done story, which was the most, probably the biggest aspect of Last of Us 1. How great the story was, right? I mean, characters weren't bad, but Ellie was horrible in Last of Us. I couldn't. She was unbearable, honestly. And they killed Joel and let that little bitch live. Little annoying fucking brat. I just don't understand. The Spartan, yeah, the last one on the last build on the. That's why I hate jumping Souls games, even with jump button. It's unfortunate. There's no need for such things really in those types of games, right? I mean, we can all agree on that. We understand this stuff. Why do I feel like we are getting punished for something that we haven't done? No one said anything against it, but the story sucks because of it. Well, not only because of it. I don't know. Just, it bugs me when things like that happen. Oh, she respawns. Well, you can jump down again as far as I'm concerned. I don't give a shit. That's right, walk into your death. fine, like a dumb fucking bravo. That's brilliant. Imagine if they made a Souls game with as much fluid character control as Ninja Gaiden or Neo Devil May Cry 5. To me, honestly, to me, the perfect Souls game... Well, it isn't the perfect Souls game. Perfect Souls game, yeah. Perfect Souls game was never created. If there was no Neo... Oh, she fucking respawns. Would be combination of Neo's combat system with with Soul Space story, quest design, definitely not Souls, definitely not. World created by From Software, but definitely Neo combat. That would have been fantastic. And no RNG and grind. That bullshit fucking replayability that they have destroys fun completely. Because as I said, Team Ninja can't do difficulty. They don't know how to do it. They think spamming shit on the screen at as fast pace as possible is their way of creating things. It's not fun. It's just not... I've played through Ninja Gaiden games, so before you go and say, yo, you're just not good enough, I've played through Ninja Gaiden games. I understand. But it makes more sense to implement that type of difficulty if you want to be a dick. And they are really being dicks with their difficulty. Because it's not fun. It's just not as fun. But in Ninja Gaiden game, it makes some sense. But when you apply that type of thinking to an action RPG game, now you have a different problem. Because we are dealing with numbers. We are dealing with builds. We are dealing with a lot of things. And if you want to create that system, it's not going to work as well. It just isn't. And they have proved it again and again that they can't adapt. That's why I was hoping they would take some inspiration from Final Fantasy VII Remake combat and maybe do something with it. Not that type. Maybe they just adapt their own style. Maybe slow it down a bit, make it more tactical in a way. Nope, they doubled down on their... I mean, I swear Stranger of Paradise is even worse than Neo when it comes to the way difficulty is made. I'm not fucking joking around. It's fucking ridiculous at times. If it is organic, I do not think anyone would care. Like Prince Oberyn in Game of Thrones, his sexuality in the fun. Yeah, I couldn't care less. Exactly. If it's organic. Good point. I don't give a shit if someone is something. You can be a fucking fairy if you want to be. I don't give a shit. As long as you're a good person, you're not hurting anyone, you're not being overly sensitive, take a joke. You're fine in my book. I don't give a shit what you are. But okay, that's a different topic. I can't talk about that here. YouTube doesn't like that stuff. I mean, I know I missed something, but yeah, alright. You didn't find Neo unfair or infuriating. I wouldn't say unfair. It was just badly done. The more the game progressed, the worse fights were, in my opinion. The whole system crumbled. Crumbled in a way that it just focused on speed and who can take out who first. It just wasn't fun anymore. The more I've played. And it definitely didn't feel rewarding, which is another issue. Oh shit, it's an enemy. And that grind they had in Neo was just stupid. Put 5 special effects on an item and then hope you get couple of them right, and then you can switch other couple by grinding another set of items that is required for the crafting process. Ugh. If that's your gameplay loop, thank you, I'm out. Such a bad design. Parry is bad in my opinion when you have this shield counter move. You mean guard counter, or parry is like parry with the shield and then do the critical hit? Yeah, the Neo is for you, Evgeny. But as I said, to me that kind of gameplay loop is very weak. It's very unimaginative. Yeah, I've heard about Mimic being great game breaking, but never really used, never really watched any videos or cared about. I don't even know why it was or what was it. I don't care, honestly. But yeah, problem with Neo and its gameplay loop was that it's boring. It was boring. It was fun. The only fun factor was, as Evgeny said, in discovering combos which you can do and things like that. But in the end, everything looked the same, focusing the same. I just don't like when something can kill you so fast, and when you can kill something so fast, because that's how a system falls apart in a way that you can't experience the full depth of it, because you don't have enough, how can I put it? You don't have enough incentive to utilize the system to its full capability, and the game doesn't give you the chance. There's so many useless things in Neo. It's ridiculous how many useless things it is. And it's a shame, really. Oh, fucking hell, this shit is following me. What the fuck? That ball is alive. Alright. What the okay. This is weird as hell. Oh, I can damage it. What the hell? This might be the weirdest enemy ever created. Yeah, I have cheat engine for respect. That's how I test for builds anyway. But yeah, very useful in that case. Balls of steel. Yeah, alright. Fair point. So we are now down at the straight level. And the grace, yes. Is it? Yeah, it is. I have to say, even design of the grace looks amazing. Look at it. Just floating little fucking soul, whatever it is. Brilliant. Yeah, bonfire, whatever you want to call it, doesn't matter to me. another area to check. You got everything important at the moment. Good. But maybe there's an item over here. No, no, nothing. They don't put this path, for fuck's sake. Why would they do this? And they say Elden Ring lasts for 500 hours, 1000 hours of game time. Well, yeah, because you are searching every nook and cranny in hope that they will implement the same systems as before, so that you don't miss out on the important stuff. Mountain Dew. Using the shields just for looks or something. Are there better great shields? No, I'm using it for the shield bash. I just forget to use it. To use that concept. That Asho 4, I mean. But yeah, useful. Alright. Teleportation. Boy, where the hell did you come from? I don't get it. Camera issues, stomping issues. No, wrong button. Run, Forest. Finger Slayer Blade. Great Ghost Glow Word. Let's see the Finger Slayer Blade. What the hell is it? The finger. Middle finger blade. Aha, that's a quest item. Is there anything else in this area? I can't see any path. Yeah, it seems like that's it. But where did the giant come from? Yeah, seems like that's it. Let's proceed. Oh, this could be useful. Boost resistance and heal status in mixed physic. Yeah, it's fine. Do you think there will be deals? Oh, I ended up here, mate. Same place that took you to the place where we got the finger slayer blade. Do I plan 100% the game? I never go for platinums or thing. I don't care about that. That's not the way I do things. Abandoned merchant. But we'll see what I'm gonna do with the game. Maybe new game plus builds. Maybe that would be a cool thing to do. Now, is there anything else? Yeah, there is, of course. There's something else here. One of the trees transformed into giant. Okay, so they can do that. Oh shit, this doesn't look good for me. Is that a dragon? Fucking hell, chill. Your build won't stand up to this next boss. Eh, not worried. I have some respect. Oh, come on, man. We'll see. We'll see. Maybe he's right. But I don't plan on switching builds. Just for the boss. How do you get to this area? You have to progress Sarani quest line. I'm gonna do the full quest guide when I'm done with the quest. It has a lot of components. Not an easy one to follow. Oh, we can use this little thing called the horse. That one has been lit up. Aha, it's the deer enemy again, eh? Alright then. Let's get cracking. If you beat the game first, can you still... You can do it in New Game Plus. I don't see why not. Unless I'm missing something. I think they have nerfed archers in the area. They aren't nearly as annoying as before, which is a great thing because they were insanely overpowered. Not the same deer. Excellent. So it means it's not a reused boss. Would love a grace though. Maybe we can find it somewhere. No, I've been here. Nope, it's boss time. Maybe we can kill him like this. Nah, I know. Oh, cool. You're doing a cheesy disappearing thing. Okay, what the fuck is that? I don't know. I don't like it. I love the music. Ah, got me there. Shit. Hmm? Nope. Oh, I thought it was about to heal again. Or some shit. Oh, he rolls too. That hitbox was bullshit. If he heals now, we're gonna be pissed. Alright, not so bad. I guess only that concept of healing was kinda new. Come on, Johnny, I'm not that good. It's a better build than it seems at first, you know. It might seem like it's just a role-playing thing, but it really isn't. Balanced stat setup actually works. No need to apologize, mate. I completely understand your doubt. But yeah, I lost all the crimson tears, so that was so it was close. It was close for a first attempt. Could have gone the other way easily. Am I done with this area now? Is there something else to do? There's another area to the north. Aha, I see a path possibly up here. How do we get there? Ah, this is how we get there. Not gonna be leveling in a while. So let's get back to Rani. I think we have to make a decision though. Reading a quest and how it works. So we have two options. Returning the Finger Slayer blade to Rani will lead to her revealing that she needs the blade to continue, blah blah blah. She will reward the player with the carry and reward the statue which they can use the carry and starting hold to reach the top of Divine Tower of Lurnia. Upon arriving at the top of Divine Tower, they will be able to find the curse mark of death upon Rani, considering that her body was blah blah blah. Arena's rise will be open and using the way gate at the top will allow the player to reach Ainsel River Main, where you can loot a miniature Rani doll. Entering the using the key to unlock the chest in the Real Lucaria next to Renia, Real will give the player the Arkham with the ring. The player can travel back to Lake of Rot. Aha. But I don't get it. Using the key to unlock. So wait, but there are no different ways to finish the quest, right? It's only one way. from what I read here. If I'm not mistaken. It's a straightforward thing. There's no different ways to finish the quest. Okay, that's important, thanks. So let's talk to her. I want to do this quest so I can do the guide for it.
Not blood. Even in my slumber I sensed it is in thy possession, is it not? My thanks. Soon must I begin my journey. Take it. My discarded flesh lieth beyond the seal upon which is carved. I can fathom what thy purpose. Neither of us is well. You may leave. It was but brief. What is thy purpose in approach? You may leave. I too.
Okay, so now we go to the tower over here, right? If I'm not mistaken. Yeah, but let's do it completely. Although I'm not sure. We'll see. Let's just proceed, no point in assuming anything. I have to put the quest item at the bottom. Okay. Thanks. Mm-hmm. I guess I gotta go to the top. Oh, what is... I already visited that area. Wait, where's the elevator now? What the fuck? Aha, now we jump. Ah, alright. I guess that's the way to reach. Ah, shit. Is he gonna spam again? Of course. Why did I even doubt that for a second? What a cheap fucking thing. Oh, infinite stamina again. I see. Fuck off. Mother fucker. Jeboti krv mater da ti jebem. Krv mater, pičku. I agree that 90,099 wall. Rage quit. First time I ever rage quit a Souls game. Yeah, I can see why. This is infuriating. Oh, now we have to do it again. So you wanna play spammy spam? I'm down with that. Fucking cunt. If... Did he fall? Oh yeah, the fuck. I mean, that's the problem I have with this game. Why do they have infinite stamina and FP? Ah, shit. Did he die? Maybe just teleported away. Nah, he didn't die. He's trashing the chandeliers. Or she, I don't know. Devs don't owe YouTubers anything. So they could create something that they could profit off of. You just gotta create a deep game that we can do guides for. And they did. So these bullshit walls of not 10,000 health, there's no point. In my opinion. As a YouTuber. I also fought her when tower was up. This is the second time. Oh, what the f... Sword versus spear. Well, in real life, spear wins. In the other ring, I win. I can see that thing over there, but I want to deal with her first. There you go. That should do it. You want to be cheesy? I can be cheesy too. I'm tempted to jump on her head, but nah, taking this safe. Bye bye. Hehe. Love me some poison. That was that wasn't lucid. That was spammy, annoying. There's a difference. Mask of Confidence. Looks cool. Weak stats. Increases arcane. But it's worse in every way. Oh, what is this? Shining horn headband. Looks interesting. Looks stupid actually, but you know. Wouldn't wear it. Oh, these cheap attempts at spawning enemies. I've never liked that in games. I like set enemies way more than spawning enemies, especially respawning enemies. Alright, should we jump? I'm guessing go down on the chandelier. Because I don't see other logical options. See an item there. I don't know if it's an important one or not. It seems to me there's no other path than to proceed fucking to my death. Of course. Fucking shit. I hate these jumping things in the game. I hate it so much. That's by far most frequent death type in Elden Ring that I've had. Well, maybe not. Maybe I died a lot on Margit, I think. Or Margaret, whatever you call him. Godric, when I was doing the Riddick build. Well, I wasn't doing anything at the moment, I was just dying. At that moment, I mean. Alright, we got this. I see a button. That's gonna be important. Now let's check out these beams. Upside down ladder, that means fuck all. Glintstone firefly. Holy proof dried liver. Liver. I guess that increases holy resistance or something like that. Well, there's the Divine Tower. Thank you. Grace. Yes. Hey, Vu. So, I made the last third, I'd say. But depends on how many areas I have. People say that I'm at 50% if I want to explore everything. But I'm gonna speed things up a little bit. You could always see how shit would work if not destroyed. Oh, another Godskin Apostle. Not a fan of these bastards. You can see why. So let's play Spammy Spam. Oh shit, that thing has a health bar on him. Oh boy. Oh, I never liked this one. Come on, break that, boys. Nope, not gonna work. Alright, do the other way then. No, I'm gonna heal rather than continue fighting him. We can bleed. Oh yeah, Super Saiyan. Oh shit. Oh, that's a cool move. Fucking genius. Uh-oh, that isn't. Oh. Really? Now you don't do anything. Fuck off. Fuck off. Now he doesn't attack when I spam that blade. No. Yeah, you can use it for attacks. We go in another ladder over the roof because the elevator isn't working. Okay, that makes sense. I mean, how you go to the office in Elden Ring? Aha, you turn it upside down. Yeah, okay. But I mean, it's a fantasy game. I can't really take that against them. Uh-oh. See the hitboxes. They don't make sense. that's fine. I'll survive that. No, 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 no. You already hit me once. Come on. Stop it. Stop it. Ooh, cool enemy though. Can't lie. Oh, we have a horse option. Yeah, he's like a Michelin man, exactly. Wait, where are my souls? If the armor gives you roll ability, now that would be cool if we do get that. Does the armor make me look fat though? That's the proper question. I gotta see it. Oh yep, we are fat, alright. Disgusting. I mean, disgusting looking armor. Surprised the horse's back didn't break. Oh, then you didn't see Radan, mate. Biggest boss in the game, at least size-wise that I've seen so far, riding on the smallest horse ever. And now those back pay themselves off. That horse was worth everything and more. We all did, mate. We all felt for that horse, so far done. It's such a funny design and yet so cool at the same time. Curse mark of death. So now we have to do what? Arena's Rise will open and using the Vega top will output to reach Ainsel River main. Now we get back. He made himself light so he could ride. Come on, man. No gravity can offset that much of a difference, that much of a size difference. It makes sense, but it doesn't in the end. It's ridiculous. But I liked the design. I really liked it. So we now have to get to Arena's Rise. Shit, this is a long quest. No, left side has been uncovered, the only right side. I have a huge area. I'm gonna show you in a second. Let me just get to the tower. Yeah, right side, yeah. I can't open the map because dogs are chasing me, or wolves, whatever they are. I'm following the wrong beacon. Anyway, yeah, I still have this whole top right area to discover. This stream will be uploaded though, so anyone that joined later and you want to watch it from the start, you'll be able to. As it's a progression stream. Yeah, but I've lost a lot of time creating builds, testing stuff around, mate, and so on, doing guides. That's what took it. That's why I did not progress that much. While others could only play, I had to do the videos, you know. And you know, I didn't start the game early, so I started the game at the same time as everyone else. But yeah, game is humongous. Humongous. We got Rani's skirt. No. No. Haven't seen them yet. So we got the miniature Rani, and now we have to talk to Rani. No, I haven't seen those yet. Aha, there's the site of grace. Maybe there are some. Oh, what the hell is that? Oh, is that upside down thing? Areas are really beautiful.
Dogged fellow, aren't we? Or is it merely thy habit to talk to dolls? Fine. Fine. I hadn't expected any soul to recognize me in this guise. But now the cat is out the bag. I cannot allow thee thy freedoms. Perform for me a service as recompense. Eliminate the baleful shadows which prowl these lands. The name of Rani the Witch is already sullied by thee. I will not brook disobedience in this matter.
Nothing.
Perform for me eliminate the baleful name of Rani the I will not.
Alright. So we have to kill Baleful Shadow. Stats are these. I'm doing the Spartan thing that I've uploaded on the channel, which is I think the last video. It's a mainly balanced setup. Having fun talking to dolls. Well, I'm talking to you bastards, right? So dolls are an upgrade. Joking, of course. Well, these don't bleed. Thankfully we have a proper weapon for them. Oh, I don't like those floating things. Magic does its thing. The progression is done by following these little icons on sites of grace. They point where you should go to progress the game. So there's many of them because there's a lot of connecting points and important things you need to do in order to progress. So it's not as difficult to figure out. I like the system. But again, it's a problem of quests. Quests, I just don't like how quests are done in Souls games. And that makes this even more difficult and convoluted. Pulley bow. Alright. Ah, I have 30 arrows, that's fine. So we're gonna go with a great bow. What's wrong with you? Aha, wrong one. I did Selvius the wizard already, if you mean get back to him to get the quest of some kind. Yeah, I think I finished that. Quests are difficult to explain, mate. Basically you progress the game and quests progress with you. But depending if you have progressed, I mean if you have uncovered the NPCs and did the right thing. Why is this great bow so shit? I don't get it. Oh my god. Do the side quests scale with you, or are there definite areas you have to level up and come back to? There's no scaling in the game. Areas are defined when it comes to their levels. Oh my. Why am I doing such shit damage? Maybe I should just avoid the thing altogether. I don't know. I think there's a speedrun of 1 hour of Elden Ring. I think. Not sure about that. Ah, for fuck's sake, how many of you are there? Hit your friends. No, nothing. Did this guy just rise up from nothing? Yeah, fuck this area. 28 minutes, holy shit. Ridiculous. Stone sword key. I'm guessing certain death. So we're gonna, yeah, I'm just gonna skip that that hanging thing. I have no desire to fight it. How? Alright, let's play hide and seek. I gotta see if I'm gonna get any kind of item from this thing. Ah, shit. Nice, so that was easier than I thought. Fucking... How did you miss that? I don't get it. How did you miss that? This quest is taking too long. Oh no, I got back. Fuck, completely lost. Yeah, I know, mate. I can see the text. Giant fucking text saying it's not over yet, not even soon. Oh, what the fuck are you? You're dead. That's what you are. Dead. No, I was away, but I saw the highlights of most fights. It seemed amazing. And I watched this one. Fuck. Watched the latest one, and yeah, it was good. But I saw the highlights, how Paul Craig won Paddy and all those. Well, quest definitely has something behind it, so it's not pointless. Far from it. Yeah, I was away visiting family, so didn't get a chance to watch it. But I think, as I said, I saw the fights, most of them. Wait, it was Paddy. I saw Ilya Topuria, whatever his name is. Oh, Ring of Festo. What was the main one? Aspinall, right? Yeah, I saw him. Yes, I think I saw all the main card fights. Someone uploaded everything on YouTube, so I could check it out. Seemed like a great event, honestly. A lot of action. Some magic. Okay. Oh, that's how we get to that item. You thought I wouldn't check, hey, from software. Been playing games for far too long. Oh, somber smithing stone. Yeah. Ah, it was a 6th one. Okay, that's not really a meh, but I get it. We got a weapon, we got an upgrade material, it's all fine. Question is, where to go next? Maybe through this huge area. We are back at Norkstella. Oh, they are riding the ants now. Oh boy, now that's gonna be a challenge. But it's gonna be a challenge for another time. Had enough for today. We're gonna continue tomorrow. Thank you all for watching. Thanks for the donation, by the way. And we are going to continue from this point onward. Yeah, that's it. This will be uploaded on the channel. So, if you're interested, you'll be able to check it out. Have a good night, everyone.